Test, test. All right. Let me just wrap some things up here. Okay, hang on. This is gonna maybe be loud. I don't know. If I can get it open. Ah! It said not to shake. Or rather, it didn't tell me to shake it, but I shook it anyway. Alright, let's pick up where we left off in Elden Ring. I was reading this can. I swear, when you extrapolate, like, how far marketing has had to come in order to remain competitive in an environment where people are exposed to thousands of advertisements, like, the language on this can almost reads as if it's asking you to rise up against anarchy, or it's like V for Vendetta. It's just super creepy. I'm like, I just want some coffee, man. Like, why do I have to listen to your crazy speech, your crazy old man speech about, like, rising together and stuff? It's just weird. Like, let me just drink your coffee and leave me in peace. Alright, if I remember correctly, we had... I really want to get right there. We had just come down here, which seemed like maybe a minor dungeon. But there's this, yeah, this. I want this. This path here, which apparently only has a single smithing stone. And look at all these bodies. How did people die? They just fell down? Jumping required ahead. I mean, look, I appreciate the single smithing stone. Heaven knows we spent so much time trying to find smithing stone ones, and that was a smithing stone one if you didn't catch that. But we're beyond that point now. We don't. It doesn't matter. It no longer means anything to us. Well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, if we ever want to level up like a second weapon, we may need some. Okay. I don't know where this is or what we're going to encounter down here, but I get the feeling it's not going to be terribly difficult. Again, we're kind of reaching that point of the game where we're out-leveling most of the enemies. I say most, because it's definitely not all. That desert cave that we found, or catacomb, or whatever it was, that was pretty brutal. Ooh, we found a pickaxe. Hopefully that guy over there doesn't come over and murder us while we read it. Large pickaxe designed to crack thick bedrock. Tool of sturdy miners. Not originally designed as a weapon, but very adept at piercing armor. Little wretches, do you think your armor harder than stone? We should cosplay as a miner. Not miners, you idiot, miners! We should just come into someone's game like with just a pickaxe and I don't know, maybe like the mushroom armor. This feels like cheating. An iron cleaver. I'm getting all the weapons today. Fairly large iron cleaver commonly used by the maltreated misbegotten. So that's the name of these things? Misbegotten? Steeped in resentment, these weapons are swung wildly and relentlessly, often rushing up to foes. Two-handing required ahead. Let's go this way. This seems like the atypical way. Have we been here before? This looks familiar, and I'm having trouble figuring out whether or not that's because all of these places look the same. Like, no, I don't think we've been here. But this structure right here looks very similar to other places we've seen. Which way do we go? Ambush ahead? Oh. So it looked like a more aggressive one, maybe? Indeed, that was an ambush, but it didn't seem like much of one. Then again, we are felling these things in one hit, so I don't know if that's really a fair comment. I like a challenge, I really do. It's why I play these games. But let me tell you, after getting our keister kicked for how many hours has it been? 68 hours. For 68 hours of getting our butt kicked, it's nice to run through a dungeon and just kind of ace everything. Although we haven't found anything of particular value here yet. Where are we? So we're south. Oh, we're still technically in Limgrave. And that's probably why this is so easy. Yeah, like this whole section over here. Am I loud? I feel like I'm loud. Let me adjust the volume. No, volume seems where it should be. Must just be me. Yeah, look at all these smithing stone ones. This is where we needed to come at the beginning of the game. Good grief, they're everywhere. So yeah, I think if I ever played this game again, like started over again, going south leaves you this whole big area that's technically still part of this first section. And that's probably why these things are so weak compared to us. Because we're from what I gather, we're literally in like a level 1 dungeon. Or a level 1 area dungeon. Especially given that we're picking up all these level 1 stones. This looks like another earwig. Oh, no, just a scaly misbegotten. Ah, he's scaly. Scaly misbegotten. Alright, we got a rusted anchor. A rusty anchor wielded as a weapon. Each of its 4 flukes is thick and sharp, enabling piercing attacks. When the Tarnished left the lands between with their lord, one boat alone was said to have been left behind. The Tarnished left the lands between? We haven't really gotten a lot of backstory on what the heck a Tarnished is, why we're here, like, how we were created. We sure are getting a lot of orders from people, but... Seek ahead, time for material. Yeah. What, like some butterflies? No, there's no butterflies. Maybe we already grabbed it. Alright, let's see if there's anything else here. Probably not. Oh, we've already went that way. When the Tarnished left on a boat with their lord. So, would that have been like a previous lord? From Software loves their cyclical legends, these ever-repeating circles of time. So were there lords before us? Probably. Somber smithing stone. The sombers are good, I guess. Large glintstone. Yeah, I don't know. We just kind of picked up some crafting materials here. Not much else. Which again is fine. What were we expecting? I keep hearing other people with pickaxes hitting the walls or something, but I don't know if that's just like ambience. Or if maybe I actually missed a place. Probably doesn't matter, though. We'll just leave. Did we... We went that way, right? Yeah. Pretty sure. Doesn't really matter in the end because that was all there was there. And we have other places we can go. Let's go to the weird Erd tree. Oh, well, alright. The minor Erd tree, I think that's what they call them. Let's open up PvP. Maybe we'll have fun invading someone's world and dying again tonight. Speaking of, I am... Let's see here. Okay. There's a lot of flowers down there that we could mess with, but we don't really have any reason to. It kind of often ends up being sort of the downfall of the overworld is it's cool that it's big and it's got all these things, but like, why would we ever go down there and fight all those plants? In fact, simply to prove a point, I think I am going to go down there and fight all those plants, because nothing's going to happen. Like, we're going to go down there, we're going to kill them, and that's going to be it, right? Like, there's no meaning behind it other than our own desire to seek a challenge, which some may argue is reason enough. And on a certain level I would agree, except we've killed these things before. And they're not particularly hard. I don't think they're meant to be hard. They're flowers. They serve almost more of a like environmental hazard than an actual enemy that you need to watch out for. Although I say that and then that happens. That was an impressive amount of pollen. Maybe we should just resign ourselves to being poisoned here. That way we don't waste a bunch of time just trying to heal it off constantly. So many particle effects. But yeah, okay, so we killed them. We got some Miranda powder. I guess they drop poison blooms, like 5 poison blooms? That's not bad. And then the Miranda powder, I don't actually know what that's used for. Okay, so that you do it for crafting purposes. So I stand corrected. There is a point. Let's see if we can figure out exactly what we can make with Miranda powder and poison blooms. So we can make the poison pots. Problem is we need a lot more toxic mushrooms, but you know, we did just pick up 15 poison blooms, so we only had 30 before, so okay, picking up poison bloom is one of the reasons. To make poison pots, you can also make the ones that you throw behind you. Okay. You can also use the Miranda powder to make acid spray mist, which is kind of neat. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, the poison bloom is used in our poison darts. Okay. So that's actually pretty big. We've always been limited by the beast bone, so those have been the ones I've focused on. But, yeah, it seems like the poison bloom is what also allowed us to do that. I was taking the poison blooms for granted because we never ran out of them. I don't see anything that uses Miranda. Poison bloom also used for poison arrows. Why can't we make these? Oh, because we have no beast bones. Hefty beast bones are used to make great arrows. Also, poison bolts. Okay, so the Miranda items don't seem to be immediately useful, although they may be used for as a staple in either acid or perfume bottles. Let's go ahead and equip those perfume bottles so I remember to use them. We'll play around with them and see if they're any fun. But okay, I need to see the flower. I need to look at the flowers more like how you would look at the deer or the goats. You know, you don't fight those things and go, oh, it's not a challenge. I don't see why they're here. Very clearly, you know, the goats are there. The birds are there as a harvestable resource. So the flowers are kind of like... They're a little bit more like the dragonflies in that the dragonflies actually do fight back a little bit. And so if we ever need more poison bloom, we'll be certain to go after the Miranda flowers. Now where are we? Oh, we're in some kind of ruins. The Demi-Human's forest ruins. Reminds me a little bit of some of the locations in Baldur's Gate. I feel like there was a lot of like Zart villages and Kobold villages and stuff like that that were in ruins in Baldur's Gate 1. And so the Demi-Humans being here, especially in the middle of a forest, really remind me of that. Oh, hey, Archis? Is it Archis or Archis? I'm gonna say Archis. Archis SS. You might want to change your game category. You're in Outer Wilds? Gosh darn it. Thank you. I thought I changed that first, but yeah, thank you for letting me know. Let me fix this. You're not the first person to have to get me to update that. Yeah, I swapped it over in Twitch, but I don't think I swapped it over in my client. In OBS. Elden Ring. Okay, that should have taken. If it didn't, definitely let me know and I will fix it. My apologies for that. But alright. This just looks like a normal dog. Oh, that is a lot of demi-fiends. But apparently his spellcasting also hits his fellow demi-fiends. Oh. Angry dog. We got the Demi-Human Queen staff? Oh, that's right. Those big Demi-Humans are female. Because didn't we fight one that was called Margaret or something like that? Let's see here. Demi-Human Queen staff. Glintstone staff styled as a scepter. A gift once given to the Demi-Humans to foster peace. Interesting, so there was at least at some point an attempt to treaty with the Demi-Humans. It can be wielded even by those of low intelligence. Sneered at. by fools of the Academy. Indeed, it looks like it's the lowest staff yet as far as the intelligent... No? No, the glintstone only requires 10 intelligence. The glintstone staff. It's like actually identical. In fact, it's superior to the glintstone staff. Because it has a D in strength scaling, so it's technically better. Deals a little bit more physical damage. That's interesting. So they make fun of it, but the novice staves, I should say, that you use for normal glintstone casting is just as meager, which is fascinating. But okay. I think we also got Crystal Blast as a spell. Crystal Burst. One of the glintstone sorceries of the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. So I wonder if it was Rhea Lucaria that gave them the staff as a form of treaty. Fires a burst of glintstone shards. The sorcery can be cast repeatedly. A sorcery of the Crystal Cadre, a group of sorcerers who pursued the wisdom of stone. The secrets locked in the faint cogitation of the Crystallians. So it was a sorcery of Rhea Lucaria, but it specifically belonged to the Crystal Cadre? I'm not sure. Unsurprisingly, we're not finding any invasions in this area. I think we found, like, one, and it was a group of 3 people. Oh, are we gonna get a tier here? Just in the middle of nowhere? Wow, Faith Not Crystal tier. That's kind of surprising. So, boosts one's faith. We're not interested in that, but it's good to know that it exists. You know, something else I keep forgetting, and I think I said this in the last 2 or 3 episodes, is I need to use those sacred tears to boost the amount of restoration that our flask gives us. I'm just sleeping on free health and mana. Next, oh, that was weird. Next, what is going on? I wonder if that's because we're trying to connect to someone's world or something. That was kind of weird. Anyway, we've been here, I think. Haven't we? Maybe not. We can't examine this. Does that mean we've already found... Isn't this the old guy who led us over here and then... No, because the path is different. Or is it? No, this totally is the candle where the guy led us down here into the cave. The Earthbore Cave. Alright. So we don't need to go that way. We've already explored the Demi-Human Forest Runes. It was actually kind of small. We've been to the Ailing Village. I'm pretty sure we went over here. Let's just go, yeah, we'll just head to the tree. It's a good landmark to shoot for. I keep thinking we have so many Roa fruits, but then again, we do kind of, like, we could just make a bunch of raisins out of them, right? We'll never need raisins again. More Miranda powder. That was probably from one of the flowers we killed. Nice open field here. I know I said we were gonna go to the tree, but let's try to go up to this fort first. Wow, we really should have came here at the beginning of the game. I can't believe I just left this whole area open. Got a ghost? The mausoleum prowls, cradling the soulless demigod. O America, Queen Eternal, he is your unwanted child. America. I feel like we've heard about Queen America before, but I can't remember who. Who was Queen America? And this guy's saying that there's a demigod? Did he see demigod or Demi-Human? The soulless demigod of Queen America. Gilded iron shield. Small metal round shield, heavier than a wooden shield, but boasts higher damage negation. Though the gold leaf is peeling and the effect is slight, it still boosts holy damage negation. Does that mean gold in this universe naturally resists holy damage? Seems to be the indication. We could go down there, but let's... Wait, what? Where'd those jellyfish come from? Well, we found a grace at least. Church of Pilgrimage. And more sacred tears. Let's go ahead and rest and burn these tears. Burned once. Burned twice. Burned 3 times. My goodness. We were really sleeping on that. I wish I could test to see how much it heals now. Would have been a lot. That would have been a lot of help in some of the boss fights we did previously. Oh well, better late than never, I suppose. Behind. Behold, well done. Oh. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I hit the circle button and Torrent leapt forward. Oh wow, we can't make any more of those acid spray mists because we don't have enough volcanic rock. I believe all that volcanic rock was up north? Near the Volcano Manor? Something like that. We'll have to go get our souls here rather carefully. So the ghost was talking about Queen Marika and the soulless demigod. Did that reference Godric the Grafted? I mean, because we've already fought quite a few demigods here. Bewitching branch? Sliver of meat? Could this be something incredible? Behold, something incredible. Not here. Wait, there's a guy walking. Didn't we kill him? He must have come back. Gosh darn it. I hit B to cancel the spyglass. But instead of canceling the spyglass, it quite naturally leaps us forward. Looks like we can safely go down there. Just kidding. Well, what's a few 35,000 souls? Let's go back just so we can get our rune marker off the map. Okay. I don't know if there was anything else here. There usually isn't in the church. The churches are oftentimes in and of themselves the actual point of going to a place. So, to the minor Erd tree, I suppose. I don't know why I'm killing these guys. We don't actually need to. There's more point to killing the goats. Man, a lot of those weren't dropping bones, unfortunately. Okay, is that a jail? It looks like there is. We just want your bones. Give us your bones. Kill 4 wolves and only get 1 bone. The Weeping Everjail. Let's do this. The Imp's seal is in effect? What? The Imp's seal? What imp? Who's seal? I didn't know the jails were sealed by an imp. Maybe that's the statue that we sometimes find and we click on them and then, well, not click, but you get the general idea. Oh, wait. Oh, here's the imp. I guess we just, oh yeah. Put a stone sword key in and now we can go here. These are just bosses though, right? I think the last time we came in here we fought a bloodhound. It's like no one here. Hello there! Ancient hero of Zamor. Zamor? One or the other. Let's try and use this perfume mist on him. Doesn't seem to do anything. Alright, well. Why don't we throw an explodey pot? He doesn't much care for that, I see. Alright. Daggers? Nope. How about the Moonblade? Moonblade seems good. Yeah, 1,000 HP per hit will probably dispatch an ancient hero rather quickly, wouldn't it? Radagon's Scar Seal is our reward. I'm not sure why. Like why we would want one or what it does. No, it's not here. Maybe it's a tool? I'm just not seeing it. Maybe it's one of those things that enchant, like what are they called? Catalyst. No, it's not here. Okay, this item has to be here somewhere. Oh, here it is. It is a talisman. An eye engraved with an Elden Rune, said to be the seal of King Consort Radagon, raises vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity, but also increases damage taken. This seal represents the lifelong duty of those chosen by the gods. I mean, extra stats is cool, but extra damage isn't, so that's gonna be a pass for me. Why are we killing these things? I don't know. It's kind of fun to do so, and I wanted to see what would happen. They really only drop rune fragments, though. One of them seemed to drop a sanctuary stone. There's a small building over there we could go check out. Looks like the enemy is respawned. Tomb's Word ruins. Precious item ahead. Divine fortification. Oh, I thought it was an ash. Apparently it's an incantation. Incantation of the Two Fingers Faithful. Increases holy damage negation. Follow the path that has been set for you, and you will make enemies of all others. The monks, the sorcerers, the ancient dragon knights, and the scions of gold. Heed me, the lands between offers no welcome to the tarnished. Rude. Liar ahead. Item ahead. A winged scythe. Sacred Scythe, resembling a pair of white wings, deals holy damage. According to pagan belief, white-winged maidens are said to be death's gentle envoys. I keep hearing a bell. Seems like it's coming... Oh, from that thing. Well, let's check out these ruins first. Looks like a grace off in the distance. Let's go to the bell instead. Alright, there's some kind of headless knights surrounding this bell. It is a rather large bell. Don't know what the point of this turtle carrying a bell is, though. Fourth Church of America. America is the name of that queen that that one guy was talking about. Another sacred deer. Guys, we've gone from +2 to +6 in like an hour. That's insane. At any rate, we'll certainly be able to heal as much as we need to now. Part of me almost wants to take one of our crimsons and put them into cerulean. Oh, there it is, the tower. Finally I can return to our home bathed in rays of gold. Whatever you say, dude. We are now in the Witchbane ruins. Oh, one of these things. Well, we may not be taking very much damage, but it doesn't stop us from taking poise damage. This wouldn't be Lasat, would it? Wait. Wait. Is this our master?
It will do no good, I swear it.
What is she doing here?
And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
Alright, we're gonna cancel our invasion here. Scylla, it's us. Scylla. She just keeps saying the same thing. Somebody died. Ambush shard. Can we get her out? Teacher, visions of sadness. I mean, how on earth were we supposed to find her here? Like, of all the places we could have gone, she ends up being here? In this low-level area we completely missed? I mean, why can't we rescue her? Also, the only things in this area were, like, marionettes. So why would they be going after her? I don't actually want to attack her, but if we unequip... Hey, wake up. Okay, well, punching her isn't gonna help. I don't know. Let's just keep adventuring, I guess? It just feels weird to leave her here. Alright, but she's here in the Witchblade Ruins. She also appears on the map, so... Like, storyline-wise, why would we just leave her there? Maybe the implication is that she's lost her mind. I don't really see anything that we missed in these ruins, so... Oh, there's a shrine here. Darn marmoset is too small. We explore the coast. There does appear to be a grace over here. Oh, and a shopkeeper.
Well, it's been an age. How can I help?
Oh, he has a lantern. Now, does this run out? Because I couldn't find... We had one of these. Item exceeding maximum has been placed in chest. Oops. Maybe we still had it and I just didn't see it. Cause like I thought it was on this screen. Oh my gosh, it's right there. How did I miss it? Well, now we have two apparently. We don't need festering bloody fingers because we have the infinite use one. We're gonna need more souls. Unlike many other shopkeepers, this guy has a ton of stuff we actually want.
Anything?
So yeah, the 3 stone sword keys, 1 lost ashes of war, a Zweihander, which would be cool if we were interested in that. A wandering mausoleum. Oh, I wonder if that's the name of the big turtle things. So is there a secret to killing them? To stop the mausoleum's stride, you'll need to clean up around its feet first. You need to clean up around its feet.
Anything else?
Fascinating. We don't need anything else, so we will leave, but to stop the mausoleum's stride. I was under the impression they were just big things that walked around forever and there was nothing you can actually do to combat them, but that seems to imply there is something you can do. There's also a lot of shipwrecks over here, or driftwood, and some bodies to boot. Or I should say zombies. Whoop. Seems familiar. Tranquility ahead. No good fortunes ahead. Yeah, mostly just seems like undead on the beach. Is that duck just sitting there? Four-toed fowl. There we go, getting knocked off our horse again. I think we might have inflicted the bleed status effect on this one. Yeah, twice. I hear a bug up here. Oh, it's just this one. We're back at the jail. Whoa, that's a lot. Visions of rushing in. Seem like they're just staring. Are they even hostile? Oh no, not our magic! Oh, these ones don't steal magic. Precious item? What precious item? Try explosion. Tarnished visions of something. Visions of giant? Attacking or giant? No giant ahead, but enemy ahead. Offer core, therefore praise the giant. What on earth are they talking about? Visions of keep moving? Offer core? First off, Elden Ring. Jumping required ahead. Seek treasure chest. Look carefully. Turn back. Praise the suffering. Seems familiar. In short, visions of God. If only I had a death, so to speak. Why is it always sadness? Likely map. I don't get this. Okay, so aside from finding the merchant's shack and a beach full of zombies, I don't really think there's anything meaningful here. Do the bats only come out at night? Or were they already here? More graves to rob. won't let me check the map. What are we in combat with? More screaming crucifixes. Oh no. What castle is that? Castle Morn. Okay. A mushroom. Why is it always mushroom? Too high up? A little bit. Oh, we're invading. A little surprising. I wonder who will invade. Probably somebody who's sitting around, waiting, ready, looking to murder us. So we'll have to be sneaky. We need to defeat Rune, the host of fingers. Rune appears to be down there. Problem is, this is pretty much just going to be a one-on-one fight because, like, nothing about these monsters are really going to aid us. Alright, let's get the spell ready. Yeah, we'll just keep Rock Blaster. It's probably no good in PvP, but might be kind of fun. Now, where is this guy? He's not appearing on the map. For some reason. Oh, wait. He's over there? So he didn't come down here. He's over here to the south. Oh. Looks like he's up here, maybe with a friend? His friend is wearing the mushroom armor. Interesting. Let's see if we can track them from a distance. But we'll need cover. Oops. It's a little bit like a game of hide and seek. They seem to be moving around. I'm not sure what our plan is. They appear to be waiting at the jail. I don't like that though, it's a wide open area. No place for us to really get the drop on them. Do they know we're up there? Seems like the one in armor has some kind of piercing red attack. I'm not familiar with that one. It's gonna be difficult to follow them because there's no cover in that open field, so let's try to drop down. Shoot. There isn't a good place to drop down. We might give ourselves away, I'm not sure. Alright, we'll go down here. We'll try to get next to these ruins. There's some kind of weird music. Is there a boss here? Okay, there was some boss music, but then it stopped. There's a rat, so they haven't been... Uh-oh. I think their friend is trying to find us. Shoot. We get free tracking. Oh, look at this. That was kind of a bad engage, but maybe it'll work. I think we got him. Nice. Maybe it's not as hard to kill people as I thought. Don't take that out of context. Otherwise that makes it sound creepy. Yeah, I don't know. We got some good hits on the Moonblade, but I will admit our ambush, so to say, was pretty poor. Like, we were chasing after him. He had to have seen us coming for like a full second or two before we actually took a swing at him. At any rate, though, we'll continue our exploration of this area. We have the Tower of Return. Okay, we've seen one of these guys before. Oh, no, no. Ensnared in a transporter trap. I tried to roll away, but it was too late. We find ourselves at Lendel, the royal capital. Wow. What a way to get here. Can't ride the horse. Have we been in this spot of Lendel before? I don't think we have. There's a giant. Oh, it's just a golem. Are you angry that we're here? Apparently he is. Oh, swatted. Alright, let's see if we can misrecord him at the shiny bit. There we are. How much damage was that? I didn't actually catch it. Oh no! He got us. I was kind of trying to see if we could kill him without healing, but I was getting a little foolish. Huh. It's an interesting hitbox on that attack. It seems like if he pulls his halberd, or whatever you want to call it, out of the ground, it'll hit us behind him. I'm trying to figure out how much damage this does if we backstab or critical hit stab or whatever with the Moonblade, if it does as much or more damage. Because I know our Misericord, like, does less damage kind of overall. And I don't know if we're kind of at a point where we should ditch the Misericord, because it's possible that backstabbing with a Misericord actually does less damage. Oh, a portal, but it's not active. Cannot be used now. Try night. Behold bliss. Okay, we can try night. Don't you dare. Underground tomb ahead. Blessed Dew Talisman. Do go on. Talisman depicting a drop of the Erd Tree's sap, a blessed boon, gradually restores HP. It was once thought that the blessed sap of the Erd Tree would drip from its boughs forever, but that age of plenty swiftly came to a close, and with time, the Erd Tree became more an object of faith. Okay, so it seems to imply that, well, I'm not sure actually. It says the sap of the Erd Tree would drip forever. But so the sap stopped, and then it became worshipped as an, as it says, object of faith. We'll try passing time until nighttime to see if that does anything for us. Still can't be used. Try night. Is it not night enough? We can wait. Go ahead, time for jumping. That's funny. It does just seem to be a part of the capital, though. This area in general, I mean. It's a shadow. Oh, we're in the shadow of the Erd Tree. Oh, and there's a lever here. Well, we can't pull it? I can't take this. Praise the battle? Why can't we pull this? Seems a little silly. No horse ahead. Behold, core? Core of what? Didn't expect something incredible, therefore praise the trap. Oh, the trap that took us here. Time for good luck. I mean, this isn't incredible because we've already seen this dragon. We've already been here, and as far as I can tell, the only thing we got out of this was the talisman that gradually restores HP, which is cool and all, but not really necessary. I've found those kinds of talismans to really only be usable when you're in a poison swamp. And even though there's the Scarlet Rot swamp in this game, it's a little different than the normal Blighttown-esque swamps in the previous Souls games where, like, you're just taking constant damage over time, as opposed to the Scarlet Rot, which actually kills you quite quickly. I said try night, but this isn't... Nothing's happening here. Can't be used now. Time is passing because the shadows are moving. What time is it? We'll just sit here and wait. I don't know. How fast or slow does time pass in this game? Oh, the clock down there actually does move. We'll wait until the moon to see if this does anything. No treasure chest ahead, but try jumping. It could also be that this is part of some quest that we don't have access to yet. I said we were gonna wait till the moon, but I don't think anything's gonna happen, so let's just teleport somewhere. Preferably back to where we were exploring before we were so rudely ejected. Now we got the clue to clean this thing's feet? Or clear this thing's feet? Oh! I see. There are things attached here. They kind of look like skulls. Ow. Uh-oh. Ooh, if we jump, do we not bounce? Oh, we don't. Interesting, so we can jump and not have to... The blade doesn't bounce off like that. What the... Oh, did we get it? Okay. Looks like there's just an opening, a door. A body, a headless body. With the Remembrance Duplication menu, you can duplicate remembrances that you've previously acquired. Duplication can only be performed once per mausoleum. I see. So if there's an item that you really like, but you want 2 items, you can duplicate something. Alright, well... let's duplicate the Full Moon Queen, I guess. That's actually kind of neat. Okay. Well, let's go back to the Tower of Return and see if we can conclude our exploration of it. Maybe that's why it's called the Tower of Return, since you return back to the capital. Do we have enough beast bones yet? I feel like we're never gonna have enough beast bones. How many of these poison darts can we make? Quite a few. What else do we use these beast bones for? Arrows, which we kind of don't care about. Yeah, mostly just arrows, so we're probably good on bones for a little while, so we can stop feeling compelled to go out of our way to hunt the goats down. Not that we won't still kill the occasional goat along the way like this, but it will be less of a big deal to hunt every single one down. There's a shrine here. Why would we die? There was also boss music when we invaded that one guy. Those one guys. Or like it sounded like there was boss music, but I don't know who they were fighting. Yeah, so it is just a teleportation trap. Alright. Uh-oh, that was close. This seems to be the only thing that's here. Which is interesting, but I don't know its purpose yet, especially because that teleporter up in the capital didn't seem to be responsive. Is this a bug? Oh, it is. Just an Estus bug, though. Nothing that we, like, need. Cheeky dragonflies. A lot of smoldering butterflies, but nothing we haven't seen before. Singing, but that's indicative of a siren. Yeah, down there. Not much to see here, though. Does seem like it was a siren encampment, but they weren't guarding anything. We find ourselves at the Minor Erd Tree, surrounded presumably by the Crimson Beetles. Or at least we saw one beetle there. The beetles may be indicative of the health of the tree in general. And since this one doesn't have a ton of beetles surrounding it, it's possible that it's not doing as well. Maybe. Oh, it's one of these guys. That's probably not a good spell to use against this thing. Flattened. Opaline bubble tier, Crimson Burst bubble tier. Crimson Burst gradually restores one's HP over time. Opaline provides significant damage negation. Oh, those aren't little yellow statues, those are trees. This whole time I thought the minor Erd trees were surrounded by little yellow statues on the map. But now that I see them, I'm pretty sure they're just supposed to be trees. What's this mean? This red circle, does that mean that we could invade there? And does the blue circle mean that someone needs help? Also, we have a waypoint that's like somewhere to the east and it's driving me nuts. I need to remove it. I don't know where it is. Apparently it's right here. I guess the point of going to the Erd trees is to fight a boss and get more physic items. Since that seems to be the pattern we keep running into. Seems to be a grace there. Do you think we can make that jump? Do you think we should make that jump? Probably not. We should probably just leave well enough alone. Although it kind of seems like we're stuck now. Thought maybe we could jump on this tree. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, wait, we might be able to jump there. Eclipse Crest Heater Shield. A medium-sized metal shield easier to handle than a kite shield. The sun in Eclipse is said to be the symbol of the wandering mausoleum where the soulless demigods slumber. Okay, so that's where the soulless demigod gods, I should say, are located. is in these traveling mausoleums. So they're tombs that just walk around. It almost seems to indicate that like we can PvP here. Because there's this red circle. If we go into the middle of it, will it trigger the PvP? We're inside it now. I don't know. It's not really important enough for me to waste a ton of time looking into, but we'll have to keep an eye on it and try and figure out what it means. In the meantime, we're gonna try to go to the body of water that we saw on the map. Oh, we've been here. Well, in that case, I don't know if there's anything left for us to explore here. Good to pick up a couple dragonfly heads since they're used in the anti-poisons, but killing them always feels more difficult than the normal random beast. Let's try going here. Oh, there was one other thing I wanted to try. So this fourth Church of America that houses our teacher, who is losing her mind. I want to see if coming here... So down here. I want to see if coming here during the night does anything different. Oh, there it is, the tower. Oh, he's referencing the Tower of Return. Finally, I can return to our home, bathed in rays of gold. Since the tower has the trap in it. What the... Was this thing here last time? Wait, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. Rude. Okay. I just feel weird leaving her here. She just says the same thing. Okay. Well, no use in sticking around a place that we can't do anything in. I don't believe we need to re-explore Castle Morn. We gave it a fairly thorough run the last time. We probably missed a thing here or there. But in general, I am satisfied with our exploration of it. There were a couple outcrop locations I felt like we didn't give our full attention to. More nobles sitting in thrones, it would appear. Smithing stone, Arteria leaf. I don't understand why those Arteria leaves are considered to be rare. What do we even craft with them? I don't see anything that we craft with them. Why are they considered rare? Faint pulse stirs the blood, providing an enlivening effect. Exceedingly rare to find, yeah. Still don't understand what they do, though. These zombies appear to be poison-based, which means we should probably avoid stepping into this liquid at all costs. Ah, interesting. These zombies are the ones that drop the toxic mushrooms. Glass shard. Those slimes very often drop glass shards. Well, aside from a couple items, there didn't really seem to be anything over here. that hefty bone. Hefty bone. Huh. Some misbegotten hacking away at a corpse that held a smithing stone level 1. This really was where we needed to go. Like, right at the beginning of the game, we just needed to come here. This would have had all the stones we could have ever wanted. We would have wanted for nothing. But alas, we went to Gilded for raisins. Wasn't this where we fought like a big bird or something like that? I want to say that's correct. Okay, surprisingly, I think that was kind of all on this continent. We did find some good stuff. I mean, we found that merchant who let us know how to kill the mausoleums, or at least how to bring the mausoleums down. We found, I hear ringing. Oh, it's just that. Figured out how to bring the mausoleums down. Got some sacred tears. Quite a few of them. Yeah, I think we call it good on this continent, except, well, no, hold on a second. What's this? Now that I think about it, I don't think we've been up here at all. Well, guess we're going up there then. I wonder if we'd have better luck if we set ourselves up as a hunter. One of the blue sentinel people that tries to protect people when they're invaded. I think it might be fun to do a little bit of that as well. I noticed there's not covenants in this game the same way that there were in previous games, which I'm a little disappointed about. I mean, maybe I'm wrong about that, maybe there are and I've just missed them, or maybe the Volcano Manor is part of the Covenant, but like, yeah, in general, there don't seem to be NPCs and such to devote yourself to and give them a token until you unlock something from them, which I'm I'm like, mostly why I'm surprised is because I feel like if you were gonna have that kind of a mechanic, it would be in a game like Elden Ring, because Elden Ring's very big and kind of like light, not light on content, but the content is so spread out that having a repetitive thing for you to do while you're traveling from one location to another feels in line, sort of, with just the cadence of the game. But we haven't really seen any collect tokens for NPC quests. So we found a great turtle shield. Shield fashioned from a great turtle shell. The natural curve helps it contend with foes' attacks. The turtle is a symbol of tirelessness, and the shield boosts stamina recovery speed. That would mean a lot more in the older games. So the turtle shield apparently then is this game's Crest shield. But stamina still matters in this game, but you have so much of it and it drains so slowly compared to previous Souls games that it's no longer such a ubiquitously useful stat. Used to be there about wasn't any class that didn't want 40 points in stamina. Now I feel like it's a bit of an option. You don't necessarily have to if you don't want to, but for instance in our case we chose to since we wanted to be able to equip enough talismans while also being lightweight. Anyway, it does indeed seem like there's some kind of tower up here. So we'll take a quick peek. Even though it's only 100 souls, I'm compelled to tag those skulls and pick up their tiny rune inside. Partially it's a method, I feel, for indicating whether or not you've been somewhere or haven't been somewhere. So if I see a place with a skull, chances are I haven't been there. That's why the skull is there. On the other hand, though, I think I just like picking up skulls. It's fun. Ordiz's Rise. Something like that. This is similar to the other rise that we found where it was guarded. Be wary of water side in short unnoticed. Didn't expect attacking. Try attacking? Try attacking what? What? I'm not sure what people are talking about. Anyway, we had to gain access to the other tower by leaping off of a windfall hurricane thing. But it doesn't look like we can do that here. So there must be some other way inside. Perhaps we simply knock. Nope. Behold, stealth. Stealth? Wait, what? Seek 3 wise beasts. Seek 3 wise beasts? Behold, stealth? What? Okay. Well, that probably was one of our wise beasts, I assume. Dog ahead. Dog, oh dog. Seek 3 wise beasts. So maybe there's more glowing beasts we need to fell? Oh. Now, how on earth anyone figured that one out, I will never know. Oh, and there's our last one. How was anyone supposed to find the invisible turtle in the lake? Maybe there was a tell or something, but if there was, I didn't notice. Likely tongue. Memory stone. Well, that's cool, don't get me wrong, but not necessarily needed. What the? What were we breaking there? I think we were breaking things inside the tower. Yeah. Well, I guess that's it. I mean, a memory stone isn't the end of the world. It's not the worst treasure. Would have meant a lot more in the beginning of the game where I felt like we were desperate for them. But with each memory stone you obtain, each subsequent one means less percentage-wise. The first one we found increased our spell slots by 50%, but now they're only increasing it by about 12, I think. Because we have how many slots? 7. So yeah, the next one will represent about 12%. What the heck are these things? Like, weird gravity people. Some kind of gravity scholars? It's almost like they've seen meteors falling from the sky. And they're observing them. Or something like that. Could this be stars? Yeah, that's what I think. A lot of graves and odds and ends here, but seemingly nothing important. Stone sword key. We have so many of those. Like, absolutely so many. And here's another one of these things. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to their roots. I don't understand why there are these statues everywhere like this, and they all point to something, but haven't we found others? Like, wasn't there one over here? I don't see it. There used to be one over here. Are they not on the map anymore? Did we find the thing that corresponds to them? Fringe folk hero's grave. Nomadic merchant. Like, I don't see the others that I know we've tagged here on the map. I guess they don't stick out terribly much. But it's pointing this direction. Do we just need to go this direction? We were just there, though. We didn't see anything. Well, down we go again for a brief check. Oh, I missed that. So maybe those statues all point to... Yeah, he's not on the map anymore. Okay, so those statues point to catacombs. And then once you go into them or whatever, they disappear. Tried to get fancy, but I didn't run in the right direction to dodge the imp's dagger. Hey, a Grave Glovewort 2. I think that's the one we need to upgrade the Skelly Boys. Maybe finally we can go talk to Roderica and get our boys. Our Wonderful. So, a trap of sorts, not here, therefore visions of down. First off. Well, what do we do here? Is there part of this ceiling that isn't spiked? Yeah, it all looks spiked. We're gonna get spiked again. An interesting trap, but there doesn't seem to be much here. Like, wait, could we not get back? No, surely we can get back if we just run now. Yeah. Try up and then try jumping off. Trap. Yeah, I don't get it. You usually need to find a lever in these places, so if we can't find the lever, we'll go back to that trap room. Because maybe that's where we need to go. Oh. Yeah. Seems to be the case. So, what were we missing in the trap room? Maybe we need to go down here. I see. Oh, we found paddling crates. Please help. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head, a wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. I like those things. They're silly. I think that's why I like them. A lot of zombies down here. I mean, true, we could ignore them, but they're zombies. You have to kill them. Do they just keep coming back? I'm gonna go with yes. Ah, here's our lever. Rude. Should have known better. Alright, I'm sure we're over-leveled for whatever boss this is. Oh, it's just one of these things. Bird Tree Watchdog? Wasn't the last one a cat? Ugh, I just want to kill the imps. Not because we have to, but mostly just because I want to. They're imps. They're annoying. Demi-Human ashes. Summons 5 demi-humans. That's quite a lot. Spirits of demi-humans that are small in stature but have a violent, brutish disposition. Though they seem somewhat intelligent, when night falls their blood boils and they become feral. Hey, I remember that. We've seen them with red eyes, but I never realized it only happened at night. I feel a little silly for not having realized that. What are we looking at on souls here? Still not 20,000 away from our next level. Okay. Well, I'd say that just about marks it as finished for the southern continent. Oh man, it's been forever since we've gone and talked to Kenneth. Let's go have a quick chat with him. See how old Kenneth is doing these days. Yuta? Wait. And let's go talk to Yuta as well. I thought Yuta was dead, or like his name was Perna? I feel like I'm getting some characters mixed up here, so let's go see who Yuta is so that way I can remove that question mark from my mind. Oh yeah, is he? Naga Kiba. Naga Kiba? Oh, he's not here anymore. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I thought his name was Perna, but maybe it was Yuta. And that one dude like took over his body or something like that. And he left his sword here, the Naga something or another. It looks like another katana. Naga Kiba. Katana with ferociously long blade, signature weapon of Yuta, hunter of bloody fingers. Reminiscent of a reinforced spear, its imposing length can be put to good use with powerful thrusting attacks. As cool as that sounds, we don't have the stats for it. Being intelligence based. Yeah, I guess Yuta really is gone. His sword was left behind. Man, we used to travel through this place with the crabs in fear. But now we just don't have to worry. Whoa, what the? Wait a minute, is this where the star landed? Yeah, because didn't Radhan's star fall? I bet this is where it was. Let's go check this out. Whoa. Wait, it didn't create this entire crater, did it? No way. No wonder there was nothing over here on the map. I kept expecting there to be like a grace or something, but... Or did we just completely miss this? Surely we didn't miss... Like, I feel like I'm oblivious, but I'm not that oblivious. I feel like we would have seen a large crater with floating rocks. First things first though, let's go talk to Kenneth. Maybe he can knight us now. Why are there still creatures here? So I guess maybe it's a good thing to fight Demi-Humans during the day because they're less ferocious. Wow, Kenneth is still up here.
I must begin my search post haste for a true and stalwart lord.
Wow, his quest line has not moved forward at all since we were last here. Well, since that's the case, let's investigate this massive crater. It seemed like we could go down into it if we dropped off at the right place. This looks like a one-way trip. Oh, maybe not. Why are there so many bloodstains here? Beware of jumping off. Maybe we need to go there? Maybe not. Down? Jumping required ahead. Well, there's an easy way to check if we can survive this fall. Yep. Ah, lover, so to speak, praise the fingers? Here. Trying down here. Maybe in a moment. Why would people have died if they jumped off? I don't understand. Oh, because they fell there. I see. Here, here. Oh well. Looks like down is our only recourse. Golden Rune. Oh. Tarnished. Oh, one moment. Alright. Apologies for the delay. Beware of something incredible. Melted mushroom. Uh-oh. We're nearing... If there's melted mushrooms, yep. We're in Nokron, the Eternal City. Seems we found another entrance. Jumping required ahead. Well, we could give it a try. Nice. Necessary item ahead. Silver tear husk? Have we found one of those before? No. A hardened husk shed by a formless life form known as the silver tear, found in and around the Eternal City. The silver tear makes mockery of life reborn again and again into imitation. Perhaps one day it will be reborn as a lord. Silver tear. Ghost flame torch. Metal torch that burns with cold ghost flame, tool of the fallen hawks who prowl the underground rivers. When the band's last embers were used up in their long search, they began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame, but sealing their fate as dwellers of the underground for all eternity. So the ghost flame torch is used, or rather lit, with the bones of the original explorers of this area? Are these the silver tears? They kind of seem that way. Be wary of up. Necessary item ahead, by the way, pack ahead. We've already gone that way. Ah, stars. Beware of slug. Item ahead. There's no item ahead. Dog? So these silver tears aren't really that strong, or at least not strong compared to our current strength. Then again, maybe they're not meant to be strong. After all, the melty whatever they were that we encountered when we first went down to Sophria, they weren't exactly strong either. There were just a lot of them, and they kind of wore us down. Nascent butterfly. Jumping off, flyer ahead. Down ahead. Be wary of frost, therefore try ranged battle. Still no head. Still no up, dog. No door ahead, therefore praise the message. Try attacking, but no hidden path ahead. Okay. Try jumping off. Maybe. Grace ahead. Still no love, but don't give up. Liar ahead. Why is it always hidden path? Ah. Seems like these guys are using the bone torches, or the ghost torches, or whatever they were called. They inflict what appears to be chill damage. We also got a new kind of meat here. Temporarily boosts focus. Focus? What's focus? Maybe focus keeps you awake. Something? Bliss ahead. Praise the grace. We'd probably be a lot happier to see it if it was more difficult for us to get here. But yeah, we're definitely in Sophria, aren't we? Oh cool, we can teleport to the upper levels. So we don't need to worry about being stuck down here. Looks like there's this whole other place right here that we didn't find. If we wrap around and go this way, maybe we'll get there. Nokron, Eternal City, yes, you've already told us that. Oh, what? Oh, nice. Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing. What does this one give us? Wow, we can just buy Ghost Gloveworts 1, 2, and 3. Funny, we were so excited to find some of the 2s. Good grief. Oh, wow. That was quite aggressive. So I suppose we shouldn't underestimate these shambling corpses. I was just about to comment that It appears each section of Nokron sports a different kind of guardian or citizen or foe or whatever you want to describe them as. We've seen hunters, we've seen the shambling golems, we've seen now these things. These white-skinned corpses. A larval tier, I believe that's the item that lets us reset our stats. But what reason do we have to come down here and explore all of this? I mean, what motivation could we possibly have? Nokron as a city, and frankly the whole underground area, doesn't really pertain to the demigods, or at least we haven't seen a lot of connection to this city and the demigods, which is strange because we really even haven't seen anyone mention Nokron, not directly anyway, and I'm even struggling to remember somebody who indirectly referenced it. It's a strange location. You can't access it by horse, or rather, while you're down here, you can't use a horse. We've seen giant ants down here. Hunter spirits. All sorts of strange things. And because there's seemingly no associated rune or, like, no one has... Oh, that's a second larval tier we found. But no one's been like, oh yeah, why don't you go down to Nokron and get that guy's rune or something like that. Like, we just don't, I really feel like we just don't have a ton of information about this area. Anyway, we're gonna get rid of the stone that gives us extra damage on our sorceries, and instead, could this be a bird? That's a reference to the "is this a bird" meme. That's funny. There's someone traveling up here. He seems like he has a pet. Anyway, we got rid of the talisman that gave us extra damage on our sorceries and took the one that heals us a little bit over time. Since we're probably going to be traveling a lot in this area, it seems like attrition is important, like keeping our HP up over a longer period of time. So I figure the very slight amount of healing that we get from the talisman that heals us will be worth it. Also, that enemy we just fought, we fought 2 of them in the city of Celia. They were guarding the chest that had Lasat's staff in it. Seek rump. Visions of item, therefore. Oh, I see. Behind us. A rune arc. You know, we're such a high level, we could probably get away with just dropping a rune arc on ourselves and holding the stats on us for a while, since we're probably not gonna die. I say that, but we've fallen off of several cliffs tonight, so I don't know. Maybe we will die. Oh. Oh. The blob turned into a copy of herself. A mimic. See ya. Ow. Alright. It has our spells. And items, it would appear. Well, this is an interesting enemy. But we know our weaknesses. Our weakness is the fact that we don't have a shield. We do a lot of damage to ourselves. Oh my gosh, he has the poison bolts, or darts. Of course he does. Give him the drill. We're gonna give him the drill. Maybe not. Maybe we're gonna get ourselves killed. Drills! Oh, I wanted to kill him with the drill. Oh my gosh! Why does that do so much damage? Now I understand why we're able to kill people with it. The Silver Tear Mask. That was a neat boss. Mask fashioned from the corpse of a formless silver tear, supported by its hardened, shed husk. Greatly increases arcane to the detriment of physical attack power. To imitate the imitator is a cunning play indeed. Weak foe, therefore time for introspection. Wait, why can't we use this? Oh my gosh, it's a mimic grace. That's funny. Interesting, we can use the horse. Huh. Well, still got the item, I guess. First off, depths, therefore didn't expect life. Oh yeah, there's a bird here. No jumping ahead. Gorgeous view ahead. You call it gorgeous, I suppose, but I am in no mood to take in the sights right now. No jumping off ahead. Is this a map? Light the flame. What does lighting the flame even do for us? I think that's the second time we've seen something that said light the flame. Yes, we're ready for these guys this time. I say that and we're gonna die here. A lot of deers. A lot of animals. Seems like there's a ghost this way. Lord of Blood, your eminence, I beg of you, grant me a seat at the table of the dynasty. Long live the Mogwin dynasty. Long live the Mogwin dynasty. Praise the monarch. First off, gorgeous view, so to speak, vigilance. The Mogwin dynasty, huh? Another one of these things we can light. That was all of that guy's HP. That one has what appears to be a pickaxe? Not entirely sure. There are 3 of them. We didn't get the backstab on the 3rd. Getting a little dicey. We should probably back off and use the moon veil. What? He died. He died and came back? Great horn hammer. Fur leggings. Am I crazy though? I thought he died. But there was one up here with a bow. Where did he go? I must be seeing things. Oh, here he is. I'm watching you. You're dead, right? Okay. So we picked up some kind of... Yeah, this thing, the Great Horn Hammer. Huge, thick horn carved with tree ring-like markings adapted into a bludgeoning weapon. Wielded by ancestral follower warriors, the ancient horn is imbued with the power of ancestral spirits. A small amount of HP is restored upon defeating an enemy. Oh, and the leggings. fur leggings. The ancestral followers keep their distance from the elk tree, awaiting new buds. That's right. There seems to be some kind of caster up here. They're singing? Let's be careful in how we approach this. Try to backstab this one. I'm gonna make sure these guys actually die. Yeah, they're dead. Alright, this one does indeed seem to be female, but she's still a giant. This place is big, and I'm not altogether certain what our purpose is. Oh, one of those wolves. We should be able to take it out. Oh wow, has quite a bit of HP though. Deals as much damage as the boss version as well, if not a little more. Uh-oh. Luckily, they've been nice enough to give us a Shrine of Marika. Oh, Marika! Queen Marika. So these shrines are dedicated to her? Perhaps. I think the underground city Nokron here is cool. It's just... it seems to be mostly filled with an endless supply of just things to fight, which I'm not saying is atypical of what we've experienced so far. It's just, I'm not even sure, like, what a good, I don't know how to gauge what we're doing. Like, why are we down here? Are we trying to eliminate? Wow, I'm bad. Are we trying to eliminate something down here? Are we trying to reawaken the city? Is this a part of the land between that just nobody talks about? There don't seem to be any NPCs here. I mean, I have to assume that these ancient... what are these guys called? Like, ancestral warriors? I feel like I have to assume they're intelligent. Because why wouldn't they be? But at the same time... like, why do they attack on sight? Are they trying to protect this area? Are they mindless? Okay, let's actually get this dog this time. Oh. Oh no. I think we were shot and lost a bunch of HP. That's annoying. Well, we shall reset ourselves back to 0 once again. I think I have a personal reason for being down here now. I want to eliminate all of these obnoxious beings down here. Seems to be some corpse of something or another. We'll investigate it in just a moment. Mostly I wanted to eliminate this guy so he couldn't shoot us while we were fighting the wolf again. Shining Horned Headband is the item we acquired from one of the female ancestral followers. Headband decorated by a pair of shining horns. Horns with buds that also shine are ideal ceremonial items for ancestral worship. Strengthens ancestral infant's head. That's not something I'm entirely familiar with. This seems to be some kind of horned creature. But now we should be able to fight the wolf without getting pelted by arrows. Okay, now where is that red wolf? There it is. Finally. Man. We really let that guy get the better of us. I think we had fought so many weaker enemies that I had sort of, like, gotten into a bad habit of fighting carelessly. I still kind of feel like I'm fighting a little carelessly with these enemies, but great. Rats. They're too short. Okay, that blade went up into space. I think because these ancestral followers are so tall, the lock-on makes the moon veil fire up at a weird angle. Why are we lighting these? Is it just to indicate where we've already been? There's jellyfish down here. Hollow worn grounds. Seems to be no reason to be here. Although I guess there's a glovewort here, but not much else. I will say one thing, the enemy placement down here feels a little more interesting than the enemy placement on the overworld. But I still basically feel like this is just a second overworld. Like, we just ran down here, killed all these dudes, found a temple. But I don't know why we did any of it, because we could have just as easily ran past all these enemies. And I don't think we would have been punished for it. Like, I'm trying to understand why we would have even wanted to come down here and do this in this specific area. I don't mean come down to Nokron. I'm sure there's a point to being here down in Nokron. I just mean this one specific section. Like, why did we get off the bridge to come this way and fight all these things? Okay, here we go. Looks like there's this... Wait, no, this is where we've already been. Oh, we're supposed to jump down, of course. Well, it would help if I jumped correctly. So I think we can safely just ride past everything. There's no reason to fight them all. I'm curious as to whether or not that red wolf comes back. Where do they intend for us to go from here? I see. Try blood loss? Ancestral infant's head. Hey, we had a reference to that. I think the female ancestral followers were holding it in their hand. Is it a shield? What is it? It doesn't appear to be a weapon or a shield. Wait, maybe it's an arm weapon. Or an arm equipment? No? Oh, there it is. Skull of a very young ancestral spirit. Just think how many sproutings it might bear. Use FP to spray spirit vapor, inflicting magic damage. The vapor becomes a temporary geyser which deals continuous damage to everything it touches until it disappears. Well, at least now we know what it was talking about when it said that something increased the power of the ancestral infant head. Now I understand why we would have come down here. It was to simply get that. Formic rock. Okay, well, I guess we just head on back then. Or what? Do we go here? Oh no, that's where we just were. It almost seems like we need to go here. In order to get there, we probably need to go across the bridge here. Seems like the bridge kind of cuts out here, though. Oh. Well, maybe we can travel on it down here. Oh, no. Why is it so difficult? I think it's because you have a lot more control in the air when you jump when you're not on the horse. But when you're on the horse, you're forced to travel in kind of certain ways. Or rather, what I mean is, when you're on the horse, you're forced to move a certain distance and things like that. Wait a minute. Why were we able to rest here this time? We tried that last time when we couldn't. I had assumed it was because it was a mimic grace. Maybe it was actually like a bug or something. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe we can just drop down. Took a little bit of damage, but we seem fine. Clarifying horn charm? Raises focus, which governs resistance to sleep and madness. An accoutrement worn by the ancestral followers, said to be a budding horn. The ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers over and over until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Okay, we're just gonna check to see if there's anything over here, and if not, we'll descend down the kind of obvious path I think we're meant to take. Which is this one right here. No item ahead. All right. Now the question becomes, when are we ever going to end up in a place where we've already been? I keep waiting for things to loop back around. I think... I mean, just, like, where are we? I keep thinking we're gonna get close to where we dropped in here originally. But we're like here, and I think we originally dropped into this location. Here. So this is where we first entered Sulfuria. And we've been running around. Well, we entered around here. Actually, it was more like here. And we must have traveled through here, found the mimic tier here. So we took a slightly different path. But this whole area down here, I'm pretty sure we've been here once before. Visions of jumping off. Yeah, I feel like that would kill us. A golden seed. A Rune arc, which is interesting, but not game breaking. This is starting to look more familiar, or at least seeing the spirit ancestors makes me think of the first time we came down here. They're also weaker than their physical counterparts, which I'm pretty okay with, you know? Yeah, here's the lightning traps. But now that we can explore this area, because last time we kind of had to leave because we were so outclassed. Now that we can kind of come down here and do whatever we want, what are we expecting to do? Seems there's a portal of some kind. Let's give it a try. What? Now where are we? Wait, aren't we just back here? Didn't we jump off from up here? Yeah, we did. So apparently that portal is a portal up. Which isn't really what we wanted, but oh well. Ooh, what's this? Another dragonkin. He does a lot of damage for a guy who takes a lot of damage. Jeez. Barely made out of that one. I don't know why, I just can't land a hit all of a sudden. Whew. I think he was going in for the death blow. A dragon halberd. Halberd shaped like a dragon, enwreathed both with ice and lightning. Alas, the dragonkin soldiers never attained immortality, and perished as decrepit, pale imitations of their sky-born kin. America's seal? An eye engraved with an Elden Rune, said to be the seal of Queen Marika. Raises mind, intelligence, faith, and arcane, but also increases damage taken. So it seems like the opposite of the other one that we found. Or rather, the one that raises the stats that the other one did not. I'm not sure how we missed that dragonkin the first time we ran through here, but we certainly did. Wait. Where are we? Another portal. Sure. Where does this one take us? Oh. Down here with the lightning. Yeah, I feel like ultimately we've been traveling a ton down here. I realize, like, in my head I'm trying to analyze, trying to grasp our purpose. Because obviously there's treasure down here. So, like, from a gameplay mechanic, you know, there's a reason to be down here for that, at least. But I realize, like, I don't have much to say, because we're just kind of running around doing things aimlessly. And because we're fairly over-leveled for this area, none of this is particularly hard. But at the same time, it's a completely unexplored area, and I'm just not really sure if we're missing something. Like, I still have to pay attention, because I'm trying to map out everything in my head. But really, like, we just fought a bunch of land squids here. But we didn't really have much of a reason to. Maybe I should just start running past everything. The problem is, though, there's, like, random places with minor treasure or things that we haven't gotten before. Kind of like the infant's head and whatnot. Something incredible ahead. But, like, this whole room here exists, and I don't know why we went in there and killed all those flowers. We're gonna fight this land octopus, but it's mostly just to get him out of the way so that we can explore in peace. It's not because we need the runes or he's guarding something or anything like that. Coming up here was interesting, but we don't really care if we acquire a sliver of meat or not. Ow. Okay, a grace. It's one we already found, but I don't think I care. Gonna put a point in vigor. Let's just shoot for a landmark. Like, let's just go straight for whatever the heck that thing is over there. Did we never light that torch? Oh, it's lit now. Not good. Yeah, I think those guys with the arrows were what did us in last time we were down here. Looks like we were pretty close to a grace as well. Just a little funny. Clarifying horn charm? Raises focus, but the other one we had greatly raised focus. So it seems like there's an upgrade. Futility ahead, shortcut ahead. You don't have the right? Well, we probably have the right if we use the stone sword key. Okay, so it's some kind of other elevator? Seems that we're leaving Nokron now. Which, you know, I might be okay with that. I feel bad being so negative about Nokron, but every time I'm down there, I just feel lost and a little bit like confused. Cause like on the one hand it's kind of neat that there's this whole kind of secret area that's deep underground of everything. But then on the other hand I'm just bewildered. Because it seems to clash so much. With the way all of the other locations fit together. Oh, he breathes fire. Spiked palisade shield. A large wooden shield covered in spikes, though relatively light. It lacks in damage negation, designed to perform shield bashes. These attacks riddle the enemy with holes, earning the nickname of Pard Shield. I think we saw this golem before. We saw this golem like way off in the distance when we were exploring Caleb. Oh wow, that was really fast invade. Wonder if we'll meet some more people ready for us this time. We're in Gilded. Defeat HLJ 171. I hear music? Is he fighting a boss? Let's see if we can catch up to where he is. Well, now I don't hear any music. I hear a clash noise? Did he run into Commander O'Neill, I wonder? have no idea what this person is. Hunter Cabane summoned. Dang it. He might be up on top of that cliff. In fact, I think he is. A connection error occurred. Returning to your world. Bummer. Invasion cancelled. There must be something important about this. Does seem like a giant pot man is guarding our way. Oh, we can talk to him. At least I thought we could. Talk. You can now see the Knight of the Great Jar's red summon sign? The Knight of the Great... What? Okay. Alright. Whatever you say, man. Is that it? Oh, this must be the red summon sign. Knight of the Great Jar. Summon this adversary. Knight of the Great Jar. Knight of the Great Jar. Cool. Let's fight some NPCs, I guess. Man, good dodging. Good poise. Let's try some poison. Can't seem to poison her. There we go, finally. Took 20 shots. A lot of swings. What buff does she keep applying to herself? Man, that hyper armor. Oh, I think that's actually part of the buff she's giving herself, is the hyper armor. What was that? Whew. That was tough. We'll fight you last. We'll fight the big dude next. Oh, he has madness. Oh, he's got our sword. Well, this isn't good. Oh no! I kept trying to dodge, but I couldn't get the timing right. Bested by her own weapon. Oh no, Golem's come back. That's enough out of you. Okay, let's see if there's a grace anywhere nearby. Actually not seeing anything. Try this again. Oh, have we lost the right? Oh no, they're still here. Okay. Oh, but all three of them came back. Neat. Okay, so we have to fight all of them. Wait. That knight looks different. As does that one. As does that one. So they're not the same every time. Okay. Good luck. This is cool. Why does everyone have our sword? Oh. What is that? Okay, Star Shower. I think we got him though. Like, if we keep up this pace, we're probably gonna be okay. Some guy with a crown. That's a lot of damage. Man, those rocks deal a ton of damage. I feel like we can pressure this one a lot because he's more of a spell caster. He doesn't have the poise of the other more armored duelists we fought. Okay, we're down to 3 Estus. Let's try a little magic with the next one. Nice. That's... Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Wow. She was probably the easiest out of the 3. Or should I say the one we had the least trouble with. We got the Great Jar's Arsenal. What's the Great Jar's Arsenal? Maybe it's a talisman? Oh, it is. Charm that resembles a great jar overflowing with weaponry. Vastly boosts maximum equipment load. The great jar grants this talisman to their warriors. Carry as much as you can. Grow big and strong. It says it vastly increases equipment load, but it looks like it just increases it by 15. Which, don't get me wrong, is good. We'll have to keep in mind if we ever find anything else we want to equip. Rune, good luck, oh good luck. You just don't have the right. Why is that so funny? But okay, apparently that was the whole reason of coming here. And fighting the Great Pot. Or whatever that thing is called. I don't see anything down here. Again, we didn't find any graces while we were traveling here either. Unless there's something over here, I guess it's just kind of a straight line, and that's that. Appears to be, yeah. So we teleported here from Nokrin. First off, safety. We teleported here from Nokrin, and that might mean that the only way you can get here is if you go through Nokrin. Seems like a tree route. Or it could have just been that going here from Nokrin was easier. I'm not sure because we didn't really like go backwards. Like pick up item. We didn't try to... I guess there was a grace right there. But yeah, we didn't try to go this way. And there might be just a path up and out of here. Meaning you don't necessarily have to go through Nokrin to get here. So instead of drinking Estus, for some reason I hit the shoulder button. Because I was like, oh, we need to heal. Shoulder button is heal. Shoulder button is not heal. Shoulder button is sheathe the scimitar. Which did not give us enough time to heal. Was quite the jump you did. Hopefully we can get this guy to bleed since our Moon Veil inflicts bleed damage. But I don't see it happening, and we're almost halfway through his health bar. Maybe it happened and I just missed it. There we go. I just want the item. Stone sword key. Is it possible to go down? No. Interesting. It really looks like you should be able to go down, though. Well, let's try teleporting here and then going up. Yeah, alright, so it does appear that you have to access that location from Nocrun, because otherwise you can't get up this cliff. So we explored more of the underground city. Look at all those towers down here, or islands, or whatever they are. Did we ever go here? It's not on our map. Might as well go check it out. This just reminds me of our failure to find Lasat. I wonder if Lasat is invisible. There were quite a few locations in this part of Gilded that we kind of just ran through and didn't really explore fully. We might find a couple things here that we bypassed last time. There's also the dragon barrows that we really do need to go back to and explore fully. Red-eyed doggo. Red-eyed doggo. We'll, grab that treasure chest in just a second. If we live. Wait, another dog took his place? Gah. Catch one break and lose another. If only I had a sword fighter, therefore hope. Wait, was there anything in there? Weird. Maybe we already opened it. Whirl of Flame is the spell we just acquired. Superior incantation of the fire monks. Create a spiraling stream of fire that burns the area before the caster. Fire beguiles those who gaze upon it, and so the guardians of flame are also its worshippers. It seems like this is a part of Gilded where the troops of Radhan were not successful, since we see a lot of corpses over here. Yeah, I remember looking over here and seeing the big pot. Oh, wow, that was so close. I remember seeing that big golem down there and thinking, oh man, there's no way we're ever going to be able to fight it. Rune arc. Ultimately, though, nothing really here. Ah, another statue that presumably will show us where an entrance to a tomb is. Seems like it's right down there, but jumping down there probably isn't advised. And yeah, it does seem like we never went to this Erd tree, so this is a good place to go. What the? People buried under this tree? That's a lot of dudes. Hey, a grace though. Huh. Oh, we had already tagged this grace before? So we had. I just don't remember seeing all those zombies. Maybe we ran right past them the first time we were here. Is that Stormvale up there? No, that is... Actually, I don't know what that is. That might be the tower where we activated Godric's rune. Smoldering Church. Yeah, but we've already been here as well. Okay, well, I think we just need to focus on going in the direction that we have the marker set to then. Yeah, I think we probably bumped into the Smoldering Church and things like that along our path here without really knowing what they were. And now we're just like, oh yeah, it's a church, where we would expect to find chalice-y things or flask things there, physic things, stuff like that. Oh, that's a lot of them. Guardian's Sword Spear and Guardian's Garb. Looks like we already had a Guardian Garb, but what's a Guardian's Sword Spear? Where would that even be categorized? Oh, there it is. Weapon comprising of a long handle and a broad blade sharpened from the hard wood of old trees, wielded by guardians of the minor Erd trees known as experts in the arts of combat. Power of this weapon scales greatly with dexterity. Yeah, I think Tanith must have been a guardian of the Erd tree, which is interesting that she chose to go against the tree, so to say. Oh, this putrid avatar seems to rely on using the Scarlet Rot, which does make sense considering its location. Green Burst, Crystal Tear, and Flame Shrouded. Green Burst boosts stamina recovery. And the cracked Flame Shrouding Tear boosts fire. Looks like we can get an item if we are very careful. A cracked pot. It's been a while since we found another one of those. Hey, and the blue golem is over there. Kind of neat that you can see him from here, in addition to the great pot, or whatever that thing is called. Oh, and here's our catacomb. Be wary of up. I see. Seems like another one of those elevators that we need to activate so that we can go underneath. Oh, that looks like Scarlet Rot. No rolling ahead, indeed. I'll have to keep an eye up. Crabs? Let's go back down into the Scarlet Rot and see if we missed anything. The Grave Violets. A really big Scarlet Rot slime. And what appears to be the end of the dungeon. But we haven't found the lever yet, so we'll have to go find it. This seems too easy. Is there another one? No, maybe you were supposed to be ambushed by the one behind. One's behind Imphead Wolf. Head covering made largely from unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling a wolf, it holds trace amounts of lupine endurance. So, what if we equipped the Great Arsenal's jar and then put the lupine head on us? No, it just looks silly. Okay, I'm gonna watch out for slimes on the ceiling. Aeonian butterfly. This appears to be the elevator. There's a lever here. Man, this catacomb is huge compared to some of the others. Like, I'm kind of lost. Oh, I was waiting for it, but didn't expect it from that side. Well, this appears to be the lever we needed to enter the boss room. So we just basically want to go down here, though, right? No, no, no. We want to go the other way. Oh, two guardians. Both of them at the same time. Sword and scepter. So magic. Magic and physical fighting, if you can even call it that. Ow. Flattened. Well, we got one of them. Mad Pumpkin Head Ashes. Spirit of a mad soldier with a large, brawny physique. Though he has stifled his panic within the dark confines of his helmet, he rampages as if driven mad when agitated by bloodshed or the humming of insects. This mad soldier is all that is left of a broken gladiator. That's right, I believe we read the description of the pumpkin helmet, and it said that he had stuck himself in there as a method of cowardice, because it was like, if he can't see the dangers around him, then he can't be afraid of them. So I think that is conclusively the exploration of the Erd Tree there. Fort Gale. It's interesting that they call this Fort Gale when there's Slave Knight Gale in the other, in Dark Souls 3. And it doesn't seem like we ever found any, like, grace up there. Let's make sure we go the right way. I'm having trouble remembering, though. Did we go to Fort Gale? It's on the map. We had to have been here. Maybe there just literally isn't any grace up here. Oh, hold up. I think I remember this place. Yeah, we totally have been here before. We came up here many, many times as we tried to do battle with this guy right here. Oh. Not quite quick enough. Yeah, there shouldn't really be anything up here for us. Seems like there's a candelabra over there. We can go take a quick look at it and see if it takes us to a dungeon we haven't been to. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Looks like he's walking this way. We can probably find it if we just go on ahead of him. Yeah, here we go. Gale, or no, sorry, Jail Cave. This is an oddly suspicious treasure chest. With a rune arc inside. Oh, you know what? Before we do anything stupid, let's spend these souls. More vigor. Guess we can use our lantern. Oh, I was about to say a dead end? Apparently not, though. Sounds like someone's laughing. Huh. So there are zombies that are on fire. We need to consider the fact that they may explode. Try rain. Seek lever. Hey. They do explode. Be wary of down. Why? What's down here? There's this guy. Oh. Some kind of trap. Be wary of a left and then pair. Be wary of rat. Big rat. Oh, there's another one. Another two. Trap ahead. Cool. Why is it always poison? I don't know, man. It is always poison, though. Golden Rune 5, hidden path ahead, likely a shortcut. Oh yeah, we wrapped all the way back here, but we still didn't find a lever. Oh, there's a treasure chest though. Oh, that was the lever. I pulled it and like didn't even think twice about it because I thought it was an elevator. Huh. There's a lot of other gates and openings we need to explore now that we pulled that. Hey, wait, we've already been here. Oh, I see. We came here, fell down. I get it now. This is a neat design for a dungeon. One where you go through and you see all these doors that you can't get into. You pull a lever and then they all open. It also repopulates the dungeon with new enemies, which is a neat twist. I especially like the way they're just kind of shambling around now. Have we been up here? Yeah. Beware of down. Let's see if we got all the places here first. No, we didn't. Old Fang Pillory Shield. What kind of shield is that? Pillory made to punish serious felons, used as a shield. Though made of wood, sturdy wood, it is only a makeshift tool and performs as such. Perhaps due to its use as a device with which the guilty were made to endure prolonged suffering, it raises vitality. Okay, I think we opened up all the doors in this room. So I think we're safe to jump down here and explore the rest. You've tried the best. Now try the rest. That's a lot of them. Oh. Huh. There really wasn't anything in there, was there? A Wakizashi, stone sword key, golden rune. Oh, the Wakizashi isn't a katana. Well, what is it then? Oh, I think we just... Oh, it's a dagger? I didn't realize a Wakizashi was a dagger. Only has 100 in crit. Causes blood buildup of 38. Short sword with a tempering pattern on the blade. A weapon unique to warriors of the land of reeds. Afflicts target with blood loss. These swords are considered auxiliary weapons, yet one man is known to wield this weapon in his left hand while using a full-size katana in his right. A demonic swordsman known only as Okina. Blood buildup of 38. How does that compare to the Moonveil? Moonveil is blood buildup of 50, so Moonveil is superior. Probably swing slower though. Rainbow Stone. Golden Rune. Invasion cancel. Oh. Well. Looks like we fell down. Ah, the Frenzied Duelist. A gladiator-esque enemy. I think we've probably fought either this enemy or something very like it before. These gladiatorial enemies are quite tenacious, or rather aggressive. Ooh, we're out of magic. Don't know how we managed to slip underneath his axe on that swing, but we did. Putrid corpses, Ash. These spirits appear some distance from the summoner. 4 putrid corpses. Though their movements are dull and confused, their low moans make them effective at drawing the attention of enemies. True death does not come easily for them. Huh. Popped out in Limgrave. Oh, hey. Regalia of Echoid? This was the cliffside that we were trying to get to for so long. What is the Regalia of Echoid? It looks really cool. Treasured sword of Aokade. Aokide? Something like that. A lesser, long-vanished domain. The copper coloration is not to be confused with rust, but it is a conduit for its wielder to move it by their will alone. Swords of Aokade dance through the skies. It does have a unique skill. Infuse the sword with energy, then fling it in a corkscrew attack. Kind of neat. Uses arcane. Not our kind of weapon, but very cool all the same. Well, we were already, or rather we determined that we had already explored Fort Gale, sorry. But at the same time, we uncovered a new area and solved the mystery of getting up to that cliffside over here. Let's go to the mountains in the north. Let's talk to Shabriri. He weirds me out. Actually, before we do that, let's go to the round table and upgrade some of our stuff. If we find ourselves in another PvP scenario, I would like our gear to be sufficiently upgraded. Offer a bell bearing. We'll just give her the bearings. That way we can buy more stuff. Very nice. Will this guy talk to us yet?
I am thankful of the whole serenity. It is all that keeps. I asked, be thankful it is.
I don't understand. Like, what does this guy want from us?
foremored Nicola, his twin, Maluna Prince, and Rani is so here that if you should learn, I'll trade you. We both as such.
Looks like there's no any new information there. Makes sense. We haven't really like done anything since the last time we've come here. Or at least we haven't done anything plot related.
Always good to see you safe. Son.
D seems like he's gone.
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
Hey, we can upgrade the skeleton militiamen again. To +2, +3, +4, +5, +6, +7, +8. Nope. Our skelly boys will be supercharged.
Well, I took leave no matter. It's all lay out your arms.
So I don't know why it took me this long to realize this, but we can't upgrade our armor in this game. Oh wait, no, we can. You just have to select it off a different menu. Oh, no, wait. No, you can upgrade shields, but not armor. Yeah. Okay. Wait, what room is this? Oh, it's Fia. Dude! She just killed D, or D had the death root in her, or something. In him, rather. The twinned helm, twinned armor, twin gauntlets, twin greaves. Fia, anything you want to say here?
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well. Though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold. I am Fia, deathbed companion, hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting. To one day welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise, the Lord of the many and the meek.
She's standing like the... Alright, that was interesting. She's standing like the priest in Dark Souls 1 stands, with the well, what does it pose? Seems like... What are we supposed to take from this? Did Fia accelerate the growth of the corpse weed? Was D covering up the head on his armor, was that symbolic of him blinding himself from the truth that he had the corpse weed in him? Did giving him the tarnished dagger cause him to die? We did get a couple, the armor, so let's go ahead and read that. First, we'll check out some of these arrows that we forgot to read. Great arrows used by General Radhan during the Festival of Combat. These are in fact the many spears with which he was stabbed by the Clean Rot Knights. So he was using spears that were stabbed into him, imbued with Radhan's gravitational power. Spirit Flame, arrows set alight with Ghost Flame before firing, deals magic damage while also afflicting foes with frost. Used by the Company of the Fallen Hawk once ordered to explore the Eternal City. Ballista Bolt, Great Bolt as large as spears for use with the Hand Ballista and Bird Bolt. Bolt covered with thorns, one of the most horrific weapons used in the Shattering, afflicts targets with great blood loss. Difficult to remove once buried in flesh, causing appalling damage to the body. And yeah, what about that gear we just picked up? Twin something? Here we go. Twin helm, helm depicting entwined twins of gold and silver. The two known as D are inseparable twins. Wait, two? They are of two bodies and two minds, but one single soul. Not once do they stand together, not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D? Armor depicting entwined twins of gold and silver. They all say the same thing. Were there two of them? I don't know. Was he, did he have a conjoined twin? Oh well. Wait, it was the page trousers that I had equipped, right? Yeah, pretty sure.
Greetings. Are you here for... I feel like I'm really coming to grips with spirit tuning of late. I can see how and why immortal essence exists. A spirit under the Golden Order. I can understand their yearnings. What they become drawn to. Master Hugh said it himself, actually. That I'm no mere apprentice any longer. Once again, I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. Moderica, the certified spirit tuner.
Now don't let it get to your head. Looks like we got the animation for curtsy. Yeah, Fia's not here anymore. She said she was one of the one who lived in death? Does that mean that Fia is undead? She sells Radhan's gear now. We can go ahead and buy the, we can either buy the scepter or the full moon. I mean, both are cool. We can get both now that we've got duplicates of Renala's soul. We'll just go ahead and buy both. Okay, now let's go up to the north and just see what's up here. Oh, that was a quick invasion. Probably we're closer to people of our level at this point. Okay, so it appears that there are two of them. I'm going to simply run away. And see how they respond. Seems like they've killed everything leading up to the location that they're in. They also don't seem intent on chasing. Frilled Finger Ruru has returned to their world. Okay, so theoretically it should be a fair fight now. It's amusing how often summoned helpers will just leave if you don't confront them directly. Summoning another cooperator, that's not good. Oh, nice roll. He's probably gonna heal. What the? That was cool. I'm not sure what that was. That was interesting. It looked like they did an animation and they appeared to be invulnerable in the middle of the animation. Because we swung our sword and hit them. Well, I mean the visuals of the sword were passing through their body, but they weren't being stunned or taking damage or anything. It seemed like they grabbed us and inflicted madness. I had read on one of the loading screens, it mentioned something about grappling. And I was a little confused because, to my knowledge, there was no grappling in the game. But I suppose that would have been considered a grapple then. And the only distinctive mechanics of a grapple that I could tell was that you can't block a grapple. It's traditional side-scrolling beat-em-up rules, you know? Like, shield beats attack, attack beats grapple, grapple beats shield is usually how it goes. Oh, Angry Bird. Do you mind, Burb? Admittedly, I'm just kind of swinging and hoping here. That was a little sloppy. Whoa, he's got a whip. Or she? Actually, I'm not sure. And a lot of HP. Always whips in their bleed buildup. Not that it mattered much there. We just died from the raw damage. So, it's a little uninteractive, but do we just kill this guy by shooting him with magic for like forever? Shoot. Man, even the moon veil doesn't faze him. Oh, we got Fire Prelate Armor and Fire Prelate Greaves. Black iron armor adorned with a red cloth. Attire of the Fire Prelates, commanders of the Fire Monks. The weighty frames of the Prelates symbolize the onus of their grave vows as guardians of the flame. Etch this sight upon thy breast of my thunderous gravity. Black iron greaves with the appearance of flames. So the prelates, that's what those things are called. And they are the commanders of the fire monks. Now that was a quick invade. We should try using a bit of magic when we fight. Maybe gravity well? We'll try and pull enemies to us. Long load. So I don't know if they've changed the way this works in Elden Ring, but it seems like you only ever get summoned into people's worlds when there's co-op. I'm tempted to look that up, but I don't want to like spoil anything accidentally while I'm jumping around on random posts, but I'm fairly certain in the original Souls games you could get invaded solo like all the time. But I don't think we've ever, like literally not once, have we invaded somebody who didn't have somebody with them helping them. Heck, while this loads, I'll just look, see if I can find any information about that. Nope, an error occurred. Guess we'll just try again. So what's this phantom recusant finger do? We keep having them. Oops. Oh, that's weird. Where are we? We're still a phantom. What the... What the heck? What did we just do? Item for online play obtained after invading another world, consumed upon use, attempts another invasion of the most recently invaded world. This may come in handy should separation from the host of fingers force a temporary retreat. Attempts another invasion. So, like, does it just spawn us in a different location? I think that's what I'm getting at, getting from this. Is you use it to, like, pop out in a different place. Interesting. So it looks like this one's just alone, but his connection seems really bad. Like, really bad. Like, oh my gosh. How are we supposed to fight each other like this? He's got TTV, which means he's streaming on Twitch. Maybe that's why his connection is so bad. Yeah, that wasn't much of a fight, to be honest. Bro, get your internet connection fixed before you start trash talking. Oh well. Oh wait, we don't want to immediately invade. We need to go back and pick up our souls. I will say one thing though, at least that guy was fighting alone. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely getting a lot more hits here with invasions. Simply because there's probably just a wider pool of players at this level. OMG, big fan. Goofy name. I'm not sure where the host is. Somewhere over there. Is that them right there? Oh yeah. Two of them again. Hang out next to the Grace. Well, I'm kind of inclined to just sit around a little bit and wait. Hunter Eclipse. Oh my gosh, there's 3 of them? Kind of neat to be able to see the enemies up close though, without them trying to bite your head off. We can almost hide in this, but I think they can see our head. Oh, did one of them find us? No, it just seems like maybe they're fighting some kind of enemy. Yep, there they are. Gosh, there really are 3 of them. Wait, no. Yeah, there's 3. Jeez. I hope they don't see us. Okay, they seem like they're going up and fighting through some of the NPCs. Seems like they're casting some kind of magic. I wonder if we can get closer. Did they see us move? Okay, they're fighting something up there. Oh no, the host is about dead. Oh, but he healed up. I don't know what it is that they're fighting. Hopefully they didn't see that. That's a healing spell or a healing item. Okay, now might be the time to move in. Okay, we got one of the summons. Oh, but they got us big time. That was neat. Oh, look at that. The host died. But I don't think we're going to get credit for that one. Maybe we will, I don't know. Nope. That's fair though, we didn't actually get the kill before they died. I don't think I mind it as much if the players are like legitimately traveling through their world with a couple people. Because obviously then it's counterbalanced by the fact that the humans are all trying to fight the NPCs. So you can like engage with the NPCs like we did there. Like I didn't feel like that was an unfair fight. In fact, if anything, we were kind of the underhanded one, trying to jump in when they were not expecting us. Because yeah, then it doesn't feel quite as much like 3 humans ganging up on 1 human. It feels like 3 humans versus 1 human and a bunch of NPCs. We saw Grace over here in that other person's world. There it is. Wait, did we already tag this one? Oh, we did. Oh well, this is as good a place as any to invade. Oh, it's this guy. Right, we can't use the horse. This guy seems like he's alone. Ooh, throwing some kind of poison at us. Okay, he's not actually close to us. There's a bit of latency. What armor is he wearing? Mad Bride Yuharu. So, why did we lose that fight? I think if we can analyze that, we can become a little bit better at PvP. I kind of feel like I didn't really go in there with much of a plan. It was sort of dash and hope we hit with the Moonveil. Why did he win? So he started off by throwing things at us. Maybe we should do something similar, like where we throw bone darts. Because even though it didn't really do anything, like, critical to us, we didn't get poisoned, we didn't lose a bunch of HP or something. It kind of forced us to dodge, and I think that was enough. Like, it got into our head and whatnot. Let's see if we can sort out what these guys have. Let's also see if we can maybe pull them into some enemies they haven't killed. I don't know if there will be any, but we can always go look. Are there even any enemies in this area? There's like nothing. We'll try and reset ourselves. Why are you online? It's like, go to sleep. Because I want to be, and I'm having fun. Good evening, Kyvan. How's it going? We're doing high-class PvP invasions here. It's morning. It is morning, that's true. But I don't feel sleepy. Plus I have a half day tomorrow. You can't sleep, it's you're too sick. Ugh, that sucks. At least hopefully you've got the PTO to take the time off. And or it's the weekend, so you'll have that time to recover. Okay, so these guys both retreated over here. It seems like we have the Golem behind us that we can retreat to. We'll see if we can get them to just kind of move or anything. Those daggers aren't very accurate. And yeah, this bothers me. Like, we're not getting hit by those blades, but we still have the bleed buildup. Oh, wow. Alright, we've been Scarlet Rotted. I don't know if we can do this quick enough. Where did... Oh, there's the Golem. We'll try and use the Golem to our advantage. Yeah, they don't want to fight. Oh no! Maybe they do. That's kind of annoying. They'll fight 2-on-1, but they won't fight 2-on-2. Yeah, one day COVID will leave me alone. Maybe. Since we know they use Scarlet Rot, and we know these bone daggers are kind of useless, we might as well equip the preserving boluses to us, so that we can heal it off if we have to. We'll also craft a couple more boluses. So I don't know how to feel about this, because now we're just kind of at a standoff. They keep retreating back to that open area where essentially, like, we can't make use of the terrain, summoning another cooperator, so now it's 3-on-1. But we can't make use of the terrain to do anything. Like, theoretically, we could try fighting them in a choke point, or fighting them... like, well, frankly, just anywhere. But in a giant open field, I've noticed this a lot, where, like, people who wait for people to invade them, they like to stand around in big open areas because it's a lot harder to get jumped in an open area. But essentially, we're both just waiting here. Me because I don't want to fight 2-on-1, and them because they want to push their advantage of 2-on-1, I guess, is how I'd look at it. Now it's 3-on-1, though. I don't know if they can see us in this bush, but we'll find out, I guess. But I guess the question is, like, which of us is executing a valid strategy, I suppose, is the question. Is it valid for me to sit here and wait for them to come fight over here? Wait, what did we get hit by? Did we get hit by the Golem? I think we did. Alright, we know he's got that toxic cloud, so we're gonna get out of the way. Oh, he's got the same sword as us. There's just not much we can do with that many humans fighting against us. I'm not sure how I feel about that, just kind of overall. But then again, the PvP in Dark Souls has never been, like, never been aimed to be balanced, in a sense. Like, obviously, they'll make tweaks to certain weapons that are deemed broken or unfair or things like that. But if you're looking for a true fair fight, PvP in Dark Souls has never really been the kind of game to find that. So I should probably just accept that there's gonna be some battles where there's gonna be several people, several humans all kind of stacked together, and there's nothing we can really do to rebalance the fight. We waited longer to try to see if they would follow us, and the only thing that happened is they ended up just summoning another person. In those instances, it's almost like the invader is the one being kind of addled. Part of me wants to think, oh, but if we were really good, we could, like, fight all of them off at once and outsmart all of them, but realistically, it's just not feasible to think like that. Simply because it's not realistic to be able to dodge 3 humans' attacks all coming from different directions at the same time. I wonder what can we meaningfully do in those circumstances, though? Like, what should our response be? Should we try to just go straight for the host? Maybe. I mean, maybe that's our... we kind of, like, go for the checkmate. Because if we kill the host, it doesn't matter how many friends they have. Oh, this ice is gonna be slippery. We're gonna try and stay on the snow. But I'd say it's safe to say that ice is frozen solid. No one's gonna break through it and fall into the water below. Ugh, our movement. It's not even like... the movement on the ice isn't even that bad, but it's just different enough. Like, let me see if I can get a feel for it. Oh wait, is it all in my head? Oh my gosh, it is all in my head. The movement is completely the same. That's funny. Okay, so I guess we don't really need to worry about where we are. Oh no, he's gonna sweep. No, he's not. My gosh, this golem has so much HP. hit us even from there? No, 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 don't have us invade now. We're so close to killing him. Got him, okay. I don't know if it's gonna count that when we spawn back in. Oh, this is someone we invaded earlier. Oh, not the right time to bow. Great. Yeah, there's just not much we can do when there's that many people. I suppose you could argue that the golems are beneficial, but the problem is they hit us too. So the golems are more of like a neutral party. Some enemies won't hit you, like a lot of the smaller enemies won't hit you. But the golems unfortunately will, and so they don't quite even up the fight. A lot of humanoid enemies won't hit you, or enemies that are smaller tend to not actually target the invader, or they don't target the invader. I think that's the only advantage, is they won't ever target you as the invader, but you can still get hit by it, like collateral swings and things like that. Still can't access the map. There's nothing around us. There we go. I felt like invading... Where was it? Invading in this area was fun because there were the ruins that gave cover and things like that. One day. One day. There we go. What are smoldering butterflies doing up this far in the cold? It's so bright up here. Oh, seems like a stone sword imp door. The host is Odette. And once again, there's 3 of them. What is even the point? I'm not asking to necessarily win every single fight I do, but, like... what's the point of constant 3-on-1 fights? Alright, we'll have to go get our runes. Okay, if we enter into here, it's going to cancel our invasion. We should be able to invade inside the dungeon itself, which maybe that's what we need to start doing. Since invading in the overworld, we're very likely to encounter combat that is disadvantageous to multiple fighters. But, like, multiple fighters can't fight in a hallway as efficiently as they can in a giant open field. So perhaps by invading in here, we'll have better luck. Whoa. These seem to be like spirit wolves. Does this thing summon them? Yeah, okay, so you kill the snail, you kill the wolves. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, so the snails can apparently summon things more than monsters. They can summon things that look human. The good news is, once you kill the snail, it seems like the wolves themselves all die. So we don't need to worry about getting killed after we kill the snail. We just need to find it. Here's one. I wonder if we probably drop down into this area later. So we probably should just run past all the enemies and just see if we can find the snail. There's one. Oh, here's a boss. Inda, disciple of Okina. We saw Okina referenced in one of the item descriptions. White reed armor. Armor of the white reeds, fashioned from banded iron plates, worn by the Inaba, head disciples of the great swordsman Okina. One moment. I think the cat is at the door. She's probably hungry. Traveled in pursuit of not only the master who abandoned them. The Inaba travel in pursuit of not only the master who abandoned them, but also proper deaths won honorably through hard-fought combat. Oh, they pursue proper deaths. To be a white reed is to seek death, fitting for the Inaba, who desired nothing more than to die by the sword. And before you think I don't feed my cats, they get their normal food, and then at night before I go to bed I give them a couple treats. So she is just hungry for the tiny snackses. Okay, so one of those snails summoned a disciple of Inaba, which is kind of neat. Not sure what boss we're gonna find down here, but hopefully we can beat it in one go. That would be nice. Godskin Apostle. Oh, we've already fought one of these. Hold on, but it's all spirity, right? Doesn't that mean we need to find the snail? I don't see a snail though. Why is it always despair? Gorgeous view. Yeah, I guess this is just a normal enemy, not a snail summoned one. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Like, a lot of damage. Yep, what? What? Oh, how nice. Oh, we really don't want to die here. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, it's not quite a snail. It's like a snake snail. Oh, how'd I miss this? Golden Rune. Hero's Rune. Wow. So not that we have any runes in the corpse, but picking it up is always nice to get it off the map. Wait, what? What? That was weird. Why did that happen? Did he stab himself? Okay, maybe we can just engage the Godskin Apostle from a distance. It's kind of how we beat the first Godskin Apostle we fought. This is kind of taking forever, though. Oh, we get some of the Skelly boys. Wow. He made short work of them. He's got the crazy bud. Okay, let's try to get close with the Moon Veil. Oh dear. Got him. Wait. Oh my gosh, he's not dead. There's no way we have the health for this. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to give it our best. What the? He got that round body. Oh no, he tagged our skeleton. I don't think we've ever quite fought Godskin Noble. We fought the Apostle. Big boy round, now he's throwing sus liquids. Yeah, no kidding. I'm afraid the joke may be that you're supposed to find a snail and kill it, or something, but we ran circles in that boss room and there wasn't any snail. Oh my gosh, I'm sick of that wolf. wonder how much. We could try poison darts. That seems to be like our go-to if we're having having trouble on a boss. Problem is, the second. Well, I feel like the poison darts are going to be a lot better on the second form, or the second. The second boss, because he didn't seem to dodge quite as much. Suffering ahead, therefore be wary of group. Friend required ahead. Maybe. But we're gonna give it a shot without it anyway. Then again, I think the only reason we beat that first form is because we summoned the skeleton, so we're probably gonna do that again. We definitely don't need to waste all the mana that we did last time by shooting the apostle while he's jumping around. We'll just wait until we know our hits are gonna land like that. Oh, we stunned him. Ah, we couldn't get the crit though. Okay, we really gotta try to make it so that he doesn't kill the resurrecting skeletons, so we're gonna try to pull him away from their bodies. Oh, we are out of magic. Again, we really need to pull him away from that corpse, otherwise we're gonna lose our summon. Okay, not great, but doable. Let's go ahead and throw those poison daggers on our quick slot and see if we can poison this thing. Good grief, we hit him with enough. Is he? No, he's still not poisoned. I don't think it's possible to poison this thing. Fire does 300 though. No, wait. That was just the culmination of the skeleton's attacks combined with ours. So fire's not specifically better. So we know that poison isn't the option. What do we want? Let's see. We could try applying something to our weapon, but I don't think that's going to be that impactful. The other problem is, like, is there a way to just run past all of the enemies so that we can just get to the boss quicker? We might be able to. We just gotta watch our stamina. Yeah, okay. Gah. Oh no, the skeletons are trying to fight the enemy on the other side of the fog door. We're missing a lot of these. Oh, that's not good. It's gonna kill the corpse. What the heck is that? Oh, okay. Maybe we can get a crit this time. Nice. Now we just have to not flub this one. Okay. Maybe we can just attack from a distance with the pebble. Since this guy isn't gonna dodge like the apostle. Shoot. I'm wasting time here. And then hopefully... Oh no, that fire's gonna kill the corpse. Yeah. Okay, so it's just us now. Ah, that stab. That's what got us last time. We have to react to it. It's telegraphed, so I think we can predict when he's going to use it. It's just a matter of, can we roll fast enough? Can I react fast enough to when he actually makes the lunge? That was maybe a little greedy. Okay, we're just gonna run. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh no. I just want to live. Oh, we're out of magic again. He's so fast. He's not agile, but he's got speed. So like he doesn't dodge our attacks, but he gap closes between us and him fairly quickly. Oh no. Yeah. We were close-ish. One of our problems is we're not actually running out of health potions. We're running out of cerulean potions. I think we even have enough to grab another charge in the flask now that I think about it. Yeah. Okay, and we'll just allot that flask to the cerulean. That way we get a little bit more magic, and hopefully that'll make the difference. We should probably also craft a couple fire pots and then equip those. Oh, stuck on a tree trunk. Okay. Same as last time. We'll just do it better this time. I wish our skeletons would come over here. That would be handy. There we go. Oh, we're out of mana? Okay. Keep forgetting it costs quite a bit to summon the skeleton, so the first bar goes down pretty fast. We got some nice hits there. We don't want to waste it by dying though. Like that. That's a pity. I think that would have been the time we could have done it, because we had plenty of magic and plenty of health potions. But funnily enough, got us with the fireball, which I feel like is generally the least dangerous attack he has. At least we have a path to him where we can just avoid all this, though. Just kidding. Oh, well, alright. Cutting corners and not going around the tree, I guess, is not going to work. Oh, we fell too far? Seems like even when the Godskin Apostle dodges the Moonveil beam, we still hit him with it, which is nice. I'm not sure how we have managed to avoid all that, but we did. Oh, we're out of magic. We just need to kill him before he kills the Skelly boy. Okay, we have plenty of magic. The problem is we only have 3 health pots, but we'll make it count. We'll open up by using all of our fire pots since they're pretty slow. Oh, and he swapped targets to us. Okay. I guess that's fair. Our skeleton died. It died, but of course started resurrecting. Okay, we need to do way better on this first form. Also, I should probably summon the skeletons over here so they don't spend so much time trying to fight the enemies in the walls. No, they're still going straight over there. I don't know if there's anything we can do to really stop them. That was a lot of damage, and what killed us? It seemed like we got lit on fire, and we kept taking damage even after we were hit, would be my guess. I think we're gonna dip even deeper into cerulean flasks. That way we can feel comfortable to literally engage the entire fight from a distance. I don't really see a downside to it. If we fight from a distance, we don't get hit. If we don't get hit, we don't need the red flasks. And so we might as well convert them to blue. Okay, I'm gonna see if we can wait here. Maybe. Is this a bad idea? Kind of want to wait here and see. Can we just kill this guy? So that... Oh gosh, there's 2 of them. I really don't want our skeletons messing with them, but... The skeletons seem like obsessed with them. Oh. Well. I think I am gonna have to go to bed there, though. I thought maybe I could sneak out a victory, but I'm gonna have to get it on the next one. I know we can do this, it's just a matter of using our abilities correctly and not getting killed immediately. I don't think there's any spells or anything that would help us. But yeah, I'm calling it there. Kyvan, if you're still there, I hope you feel better, man. Being sick with COVID doesn't sound any fun for the second time. If any of you are watching on YouTube, feel free to check me out live on Twitch Chezni if you're super bored. If you happen to see this on Twitch, you can see all of the video archive on YouTube at Chezni2004. I appreciate the time you have spent to watch a complete stranger, or perhaps not a complete stranger, but regardless, a rather unstable, crazy person who stayed up far too late play Elden Ring. But otherwise, I thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Have a good one.